Oh, hayo! Hajimemashite! Mariku toimasu! Hello, freaky darlings! Kazo, Rainy, hello, I see you in the chat already. I'm sorry you have to leave for class pretty soon, Rainy. I know, horrible timing. My stuff, like, always comes on when you gotta go to class. My apologies, but... yeah, let's, we got a new stream set up. I hope you guys don't mind. Hold on. Things look a little different, I understand. But, we will deal with these as the times come. Hi, Zayla. Why isn't my chat box showing up? This is odd. Let me, I'm trying to just trying to make sure everything is, Fascinating. Alright, let's do a little bit of troubleshooting before we get started fully here, then. Because I want that to work. One sec, everybody. Just give me a mo. We are experiencing brief technical difficulties. I just tried to upload a new chat box widget, so maybe this will work. I tried testing this thing yesterday, and I thought it worked. Would a couple people be willing to just type some stuff in chat so that we could see if this thing is doing what it's supposed to be doing? Trying to put this thing in the position that I want it to be in, but it's not. It's not doing it. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you, Kazo. Preach. Yeah, I guess when I was doing the modifications, the what do you call it? I guess when I did my modifications and such, the yeah, that one right there. So I got a little ways to go. I guess when I was doing all of the image modifications, the stuff did not appear as it should have. Alrighty, that should work. Got the little bar down there, so everybody can see your chat's a little bit clearer now. They're not all squinched. So yes, as you can see, we have a brand new layout. We've got all kinds of stuff going on now. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. There we go. Done. Yay, Isaiah's a patron now. So, yes, the new setup that you guys are seeing is all because, as of this morning, the brand new Malik Studios, Malik Torihane Patreon is live. You could find the link to it in the description below. There's all kinds of perks and stuff. There are 4 different tiers, ranging all the way from $1 to $20. The $20 tier is limited. And, yes, if you guys, if commissions and stuff are not like your big thing, and you're more interested in just like a monthly support thing, something kind of, easier to manage and take care of, the Patreon, like I said, you could find that in the description below. Do be forewarned, and it is right on the front page, because my previous Patreon had we had a problem with people like signing up, stealing the Patreon benefits, and then unsubscribing. So in order to prevent that kind of thing from happening, you are now charged up front when you sign up, just so you guys know. So make sure you guys are aware of that before you do that. And of course, the everything else, Ko-fi and everything is all still up there. But now that all that is up and out of the way, let us go ahead and do what we came here to do, which is to do some artwork, shall we? I'm also realizing that I am having an issue with my my XP Pen tablet again. The charging cord for the pen is disconnecting really bad. I don't know if it's because like I've dropped the pen or something like that, but I'm trying to get some energy back in the pen. Hopefully it will work. Also, as you can see, right above where the little Ko-fi banner is, there is a Stream VIP banner. Anybody who becomes a patron, you can be randomly selected. For right now, we will be doing it once a week. So once a week, we will have a Stream VIP who all the streams for that week will be dedicated to that person. And but if we start getting more patrons, that will become a daily change. So for this week, our streams are dedicated to my very first patron, which is Kazobiri. So Kazo, you rock. Welcome to Stream VIP. But now, without any further ado, speaking of Kazo, let's finish up the commission that we started on for him, shall we? Because Kazo is one of my mods, he actually got to see the Patreon before everybody else, so he jumped in and snagged up one of our big packages before anybody else could. You might, like he said, you might take that as cheating, but he's okay with that. Yeah, Kazo did help me with like a bunch of the different setups and stuff because it had honestly been years since I'd used Patreon. And Kazo, like, being one of my mods and stuff, like, I really, he really helps out with a lot of different things. Even long before he was one of my mods, Kazo is, like, one of my long-time supporters. Before we eventually started, like, working together. But we've got, we're going to finish this commission up. This particular one. That one, like, cell that we were working on the other day, we're going to finish that one up. Because the guy is cool with the colors that we've got for it. So we can move straight along to the finishing process on that one. And then once those two are done, we will start up on another one. So hopefully we'll get like 3 commissions done today so far. Again, if you guys are interested in the Patreon and the buffs and perks and stuff, you could find the link for that in the description. There is a $1 tier that gives you video and liner credits, and also access to the finished DB New Age pages before they are released to the general public. That is the $1. That's the cheapest tier. But it still has, like I said, some perks and benefits to it. And then above that, you get Manga Total Access, which gives you all kinds of other different benefits, including access to rough pages for not only DB New Age, but any manga project that's non-commission that I work on. So that would be the comics that I start doing with like Conquest, or any of my originals like Blood Rider, My Big Sisters Are Monsters, etc. That will probably also be like the beginning tier where we start like doing like it'll either be that tier or some other ones that we start doing some more behind the scenes style stuff. No, I was saving it for when I got done here. I wanted to announce the Patreon first on stream, and once I hop off here, I will share an official link for it. Derek is also going to start sharing a link and stuff for it. I was also informed by Mondo and a couple of other people that I need to give them the link and stuff for it when it's done so that they can share it. So today, because it was like official release today, the stream is the first anybody is hearing about it. Another tier benefit for the, I believe it is the Gold Tentapus tier, which is my second highest tier. You get merch discounts at the Tentacle Shop. You will also receive invites, special invites for when we do start gaming and stuff. So like when I do my Among Us stream, you will be the first ones who get invite access to those particular streams. Anything that gives you exclusive invites will also enable you to get access to like particular like members only streams and stuff like that. Isaiah went for gold tier? Nice! Heck yeah. Yeah, the only rank higher than that is the true Tentapus tier, which is that's the highest tier with the most benefits. You get certain upgrades to your stuff, so like any stream credits and stuff like that get upgraded to like executive. You get like executive producer credits and stuff like that. Your merch discounts and stuff are a lot more, and as we go and we can add more stuff to it, the True Tentapus tier will eventually get some more stuff. But yeah, in any of the tiers, you will get access to the finished pages of Dragon Ball New Age. I know that a lot of people are interested in that. So that is included. The complete pages are included in every single tier. So typically the Monday, so the day after you watch me finish them on stream, they will become available on the Patreon for you guys to view. The gold and true Tentapus tiers will probably be the ones where you get the most, like, discounts and stuff available. So, like, when my comics and stuff like that become available for purchase or whatever, those will likely be the tiers you want if you want to get, like, if you just want to get, like, you know, better access to more discounts and so on and such forth. Either of those tiers would be the one that you want to go for. I am also intending for gold and true Tentapus tiers to also have discounts on at Ko-fi, but those have not yet been implemented. I'm still curious on what to do with those. So that, you know, that hasn't been assigned just yet. I also brought this up with Kazo. I do have a subscribe star, which is basically also Patreon, but I have not yet updated it to match the Patreon. So if you guys are interested in the subscribes, like, you know, in subscribing, and you don't like really like Patreon or whatever, just give it like a day or so, and I will have Subscribe Star up to match Patreon. Because I do know that some people prefer other subscription platforms to Patreon. The manga early access, which is the, you know, the one that is included in every tier. It is the silver, starting at silver Tentapus tier, which is the second lowest. So if you sign up for that tier, you also get access to all of the videos and stuff that we will be doing in the coming months. So you'll get access to explore the lore a day earlier than everybody else. And any other like videos that we do, whether those be, you know, single like motion manga videos, or, you know, just any other videos besides streams, because I can't like stream a day early. So if you are interested in that, the silver tier is the best for that. Or at least the start of the best for that, because that is also included in gold and true. There is also a possibility that we will also have Patreon exclusive merchandise. So stuff that would only be available to patrons. But I have to look into that still. So as of right now, the Temptacle shop at Bonfire is the only place to get official Malik merch, if you guys are interested in it. If you do sign up for Patreon, if you get the gold tier, you get 15% off of all of your orders. And the code that you get, it gets changed every month. So for this one, because we got it started so late in the month, the coupon code that you get will be valid all the way until the end of February. So anything you order off the Tentacle Shop with the code is available for discount with that particular code until the end of February. At the end of February, that code will be nullified, and you will get a new one at the start of March. It is also the same for the True Tentapus tier, who gets an even bigger discount at the merch store. And like I said, because we just kind of got started, I was kind of just like throwing things together. But as time goes on, we will add more to the Patreon. There will be more and more things for you guys to take advantage of and discover with it. Oh, heck yeah, Kazo! Buying the freaking Kit Kats, hell yeah! Ooh, I'm excited for those now. Those are the cookies and cream Kit Kats, too. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank you, Kazo. I'm starting to act like a responsible content creator. I'm actually like getting off my butt and doing the things that I'm supposed to be doing. Kazo was ahead of the game. When I actually shared it with him and my other mods, he actually tried to sign up then, but because it wasn't live, they wouldn't let him. So he tried to get in even earlier, but Patreon-san said no. So we are slowly but surely we are giving all the lovelies, you know, everybody now has a way that they can support it. You can either, if money is a thing, and like I know that it is for a lot of people, all you need to do is, watch and subscribe, because that will help tremendously. Share the videos and stuff like that. If you guys, want to be able to financially support the channel, there are now multiple ways that you can do that. For multiple budgets as well. For as little as $1, you can donate to the Patreon. And then, like there's merch stores there, and there's other options. If you guys aren't interested in doing monthly subscriptions, you can now get commissions and stuff for as little as $10. So we are slowly but surely making it easy for every freaky darling that I have to find a way to support the channel, ranging from completely free to not free. And we will only continue to grow and give everybody more and more options as time goes on. I'm thankful you were able to help too, Isaiah. Trust me, with this being my full-time job now, I'm more than happy with all of the effort that everybody has, given me thus far. Beef Peachy! Yes, we are one step closer to Beef Peachy. Yay, Rainy's here! One step closer to 5 million beef. No, the screen has not frozen, by the way. I am noticing that my pen, it is not the cord that I'm having issues with. It seems to be my pen. My pen itself. So just give me a quick second, lovelies. I'm going to go run to my my box and see if I have some extra pen attachments to see if I can do something about this. Otherwise, I'm going to have to keep stopping periodically to hold my pen and charge it. We'll see what I can do about charging it right now, but yeah, that's not gonna work. But yeah, just give me a quick second, guys. Oh no, it's not the tablet. It's just the pen. If absolutely necessary, I can order another pen from XP Pen. That's not going to be a problem. But just give me a second, guys. I will be right back. Let's see. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Good thing is, it is just this pen. This pen is a little bit on the older side, and I have used it a lot. I think what it is just I can feel it a little bit. Is that I tend to grip my pen a little bit too tight, and I think I have just mucked with the charging port a little bit, so it's not like connecting the way it properly should. But my XP pen did come with a gift, which was an extra pen. So thank you, XP pen. So we will just use this one for now, and after tonight, I will put the new pen on to charge, so it is ready for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, for Friday, and we will take it from there. So we will just have to stop periodically while I charge my pen. Because it doesn't stay connected to charge while I'm actually using it. But I have a brand new one, so no need to worry about that. I also have extra nibs and stuff that were all gifted when I got the XP pen, so thank you all for that. And this will not be an issue for tomorrow or Friday. Temporary setback while we are streaming. That'll be it. Heaven forbid I have to stop and like hold my charger for a couple of minutes to work and interact with everybody. Rainy, what days are you off? Like, what days are you not in class? If you're still here. Because I know that you will have to leave. You are helping. So what did everybody think of, like, I know it's not like the largest, you know, most magnanimous change, but what do you guys think of the new layout for the stream? You're off on Fridays? Okay. I will bear that in mind, and when we do get to yours, I will make sure that we do it on a Friday so that you can be here for it. That is also something that is in the $20, so the in the True Tentipus tier. By doing that, you get a guaranteed sketch commission every month that will be done on stream. So, likely what we will do is, like, I know that, like, Saturday we have a free day. We don't have a whole lot of commission of, like, you know, patrons at the moment. So it probably won't be this month, but when we get more people in the True Tentipus tier, for those commission sketches on days like when we do free days, we will probably do a day where, like when we do art, where we are just doing Patreon stuff. So I'm actually, yeah, I'm with you, Azalea. I'm actually glad that we got to finally add the Tentacle Lounge logo to the stream. Because I worked really, really hard on that logo. And I have a whole stream named after it, and it hasn't been up there until now. Yeah, it was listed on there, Kazo, that you get a custom sketch once a month. Once a month, there everybody in the True Tentipus tier gets a custom sketch. So it's not exactly like a commission. You just get you're guaranteed a sketch every month. What was me? You just jumped into the tier without ever reading your benefits. Oh, the Tentacle Lounge logo? Yeah, I designed that. The only logos that I did not design myself are my actual, my name logo, the Malik Torihane logo. I came up with the ideas for it, but that one was actually done by Arena, another lovely VTuber who I've mentioned before in the past. And the Blood Rider logo, which was partially done by me, but finished by Sirbasa. My brain went, give Malik money. That has most money. Push button. But yes, the Tentacle Lounge logo is one that I designed. I spent like, I think like 2.5, 3 hours making it. Getting all like the neon and stuff ready for it. Hey, Blue Mew. Yeah, we changed everything around now. We've got a wider chat box so you can actually see your chats. Aw, thank you for coming, Rainy. I'm sorry you have to leave. But, yeah, we've got a now wider chat box so everybody can actually read their chats. Don't lose your way. You know, the logo's up there. We now have a stream VIP area. All kinds of stuff. We are slowly but surely, you know, getting a more efficient setup around here. I'll be a professional one day, I promise. Heck yeah, Kill la Kill is awesome. I love Kill la Kill. When I first discovered Kill la Kill, I cannot lie, I watched that series on loop for like a month. I loved that series. Oh, partially. We still have more renovations coming. We are building, you know, we're building a new watch-along area and a bunch of other stuff. I cannot lie that the colossal shiz posting nature of VTubing is very appealing. I'm just saying, like, professional as in, you know, eventually we're gonna have, like, our own emotes, you know, here on the streams, and we're just gonna have a whole bunch of stuff. Right now, we are just kind of limited because Malik is hindered by Potato Pishi. But soon that will not be an issue. Eventually, Potato Pishi will not be a hindrance. But yeah, we're gonna have we'll have a watch along area. We'll have our casual chatting room. We still have a lot of construction going, but the latest renovations to the actual stream setup are the latest of our construction. Yeah, honestly, Kazo, I thank you for reminding me, because I am going to go into Throne and remove that. We are going to, you know, we're just going to kind of like grit our teeth through our current times with current Potato PC. We're just going to grit our teeth through it until until Blood Rider gets officially released through Conquest, and see what we can do through there. If, you know, like, I'm just hoping that the, you know, I'm hoping that the Blood Rider campaign will actually do really, really well. And if it does, then we will be using that to buy a better PC than just going with the bare minimum, well, this is all you can really afford to get kind of PC. Ooh, excuse me. Barely, you know, all you can afford to get kind of PC. Ryuko is bae. So yes, just to reiterate, please do not, if you are going to buy anything on Throne, do not buy the computer. I'm actually going to remove that later today. Well, you don't gotta... You don't gotta... You're not gonna have to hold a gun to my head, Kazo. Starting this coming month. So, I can't do it in January, but starting in, like, February, we are... You know, I've already got a thing set up to set aside money monthly from commissions and stuff like that, to make sure that, like, you know, I'm not just living month to month. We are going to set aside money just for getting a new up-to-date PC for the office. Oh yes, heaven forbids. You know, that's the ultimate troll, isn't it? Here, let me drop $800 just to buy him this PC so that he can't go out and buy a better one. Oh, you got me there. So yes, if any of you were actually considering throwing down like the 800 or whatever dollars on Throne to buy that computer, please do not. I will be removing it later. I mean, we'll get there eventually, Kazo. It's like, you know, as can be seen right now, I can still work. You know, it's not like my PC is in such dire condition that I'm unable to currently work. If that was a problem, then, you know, I would have to address it more in a more immediate fashion. But, you know, yeah, starting probably, like I said, like next month, we are going to have money set aside exclusively to go towards the PC. It will not be a problem for very long. Oh, it's not going to be like that for very long, Blue Mew. Oh, excuse me, I had to sneeze. No sniffles, just simple sneeze. Scuba sneeze! This bright white shading will be gone shortly. I'm just using it right now as a, what do you call it? A guideline so that I can see where my shading is going. That and Discord is crapping out. Yeah, sadly, Isaiah, I had to remove the little painting of Cthulhu that was in the background. It's okay though, because the almighty Squid Lord is still number one in our hearts. We will never forget. I think that's just like that's become like one of Yamamuro's like general aesthetics nowadays. Is that like all of his stuff looks like it's wrapped in Saran wrap. It's way too shiny. There we go. I'll see if I can get some charge to go into this pen while I'm there we go. Get some charge in it this way. Does this look good for you, Kazo? We got an approval, so we are done with this one. How do you more eloquently explain that you throw $10 a month at a squid? For the enhancement of art, of course. And tentacles. Okie dokie. That's one down, lovelies. Now we're gonna get to work on this one. Try to get this one finished up. So for this one, he actually approved all the colors and stuff. We're adding, this character, I guess, has like 2 different color spots. He has like black and blue spots. So we're going to add the spots and stuff and then put in the highlights. And then we have to work on a background. As you can see, spots aren't exactly an exact science with this. You're just kind of just making randomized shapes because a lot of times spots are not uniform. They don't all come in one size. Hey, I cannot speak on whether or not a person's design is awful or not. You know, I can only do what I am commissioned to draw. The complexity or lack thereof of a particular character, that is not my business anymore. Tender was exchanged, so service be rendered to the best of my abilities. No matter the personal grievances I may or may not have with a particular design. I had thought about that once, Kazo. But, the reason my main reason for not opting to kind of go through with that, is because my view on what I believe makes a good fan character design or whatever, is highly subjective. Not everybody looks at Dragon Ball fan characters the way that I do. If somebody submitted their character for me to review, that's kind of different. But to subject all fan characters to the lens in which I view fan characters or just characters for Dragon Ball in general, without cause or without inquiry, I think could turn into something mean-spirited even if you don't intend it to be. Yes, the dumb Malik emote will be one of the ones that we will have on here. As well as tentacles. There will be tentacles. There will be all kinds of stuff. The horny police badge. We're going to have we'll have all kinds of stuff in here. It's just going to take a minute because we have to get to monetization first. I mean, because I have mentioned in the past, in regards to fan characters, that and fan series and stuff, that my criteria for what I believe constitutes something quote-unquote good in Dragon Ball is very rigid, and I don't allow for a lot of wiggle room in that. I believe that it's a certain way, and you're either that or you're not, or you're close to it or you're not. So it becomes a matter of, putting all those characters to my subjective criteria. In the past, even when I did my old review series, I would tend to tiptoe. I would try to be nicer. And I wouldn't be as outwardly negative against things. At least I would try not to be. But as time has gone on, that has changed significantly. It could be. We might get some emotes that aren't even on the Discord right yet. It all depends on, how long it takes us to get to monetization or whatever. We do have a banhammer emote in the Discord. Thankfully, besides one particular person and spam bots and stuff, we have not really had to ever enforce the ban hammer on our Discord channel. We try to keep the server clean, basically. Now, see, like, with these different colored spots, if you were to do this in a manga, they would all be black spots, more than likely. They would either be black spots or they would be screen toned to look different. I can only imagine that, like, if you tried to animate this guy, oh my god, trying to keep track of all the blue and black spots would be a nightmare. I've had, like, I've talked to some people about, like, you know, character design, and one thing they, you know, when it comes to, like, designing characters for Dragon Ball, one thing they try to say is just, like, you know, try to imagine what it would be like animated. I actually say go a step further. Don't try to imagine what it would be like animated, because then you have all the rosy, you know, your magical Christmas dreamland idea of what it would be like animated. Imagine what it would try to be like to be animated by a low-budget studio. Not just animated, animated by a low-budget studio. Imagine all the corners and stuff they would have to cut in order to animate a character like this. Because for something like this, I can see one of a couple things happening. One, they're going to simplify the hell out of all this. They will, you know, they'll remove spots. He won't have as many or something like that. Or they are going to digitally, like, have like a what you might call like a spot skin. So they will have a digital spot skin that they put on the character, and when it moves around, it's gonna look like garbage. That's what I could see happening with a design like this. So, yeah, whenever you do design a character, don't imagine what it's going to look like animated. Imagine what it's going to look like animated by a low-budget studio. When they're going to attempt to cut every corner they can to make it as cheaply and as fast as possible. Chicken nuggets. Excuse me. Ugh, some water went down the wrong. But that's something that, like, that honestly gets put into any character design. One of the things that I do, that I learned when I was doing, like, graphic fiction and stuff, is not worrying about what the characters are going to look like animated. You want to design characters that a 4-year-old could draw in their notepad. You don't want overly complicated designs. You want designs that could easily be drawn by children. That's why Cell, despite having all of his spots, they were all uniform in color, and you could, you know, pretty much just easily draw him. Let me send this to our friend really quick to make sure that we got his spots the way he wants. He's actually been pretty good about answering relatively fast, so shouldn't take too long. Because as long as our buddy here signs off on this, then we can go full blown into the highlights and then the background and stuff. And while I'm here, let me write this down. Got one done all the way. We're waiting on confirmation for this one. So nah, Ziva's design was fine, I think. But while we wait for this one, we're going to move on to the next one. We'll just keep this one on the back burner for right now. And before we get going on to that one, I'm going to grab myself a drink and visit the little squid's room. So just give me a few moments. I will be right back. Alrighty, lovelies, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yes, I'm back. We are back. Alright, so, this next one is actually another Caso commission, so... we're gonna get the model all set up. Get the model all set up. We're going to take a photo and we will get the next commission underway while we are waiting for confirmation on that other one. This time we have a my favorite Dragon Ball movie from the Z era. I actually have 3. My Z era movies are the first 3. Basically, it's Dead Zone, World's Strongest, and Tree of Might. Those are my 3 favorites. Those 3, for me, those first 3 movies are just like, especially like out of the 3, I would have to say like of those 3, Dead Zone is probably my favorite. It was like that perfect, like, for me, it was like that perfect balance between Z and old school Dragon Ball. It was a good turning point. Yeah, Fusion Reborn is a big favorite for a lot of people. It is not my strongest one though. It's not that I don't like Fusion Reborn, don't get me wrong. It's just, for me, it is not the strongest one for me. Get your mind out of the gutter, Kazo. Have I tried to make animations before? Yeah, you could see a bunch of my old animations. They're still in my old videos from 6 years ago. But animation has been something that I have cast to the wayside because it is very, very time consuming. Oh, no. It's not the, I had to do it to a meme pose. It is not that. Am I worried about it? I'm not worried about it. I'm just apprehensive about it. I'm not a big proponent of CG animation in the first place. So when I found out that it was like all going to be CG, I'm very, very skeptical on it because, CG animation for the most part when used on anime hasn't looked very good. So I'm apprehensive about it, but not quote unquote worried. Yeah, Beastar's CG animation is like really, really good. I'm actually a fan of the Beastars anime. Arkima, hello. I did not see that. I have actually not been on YouTube a whole lot today. All of his stuff is back except in Japan. Well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. Well, Kaido, I think the other thing is with Beastars anyway is that, you know, Beastar's strength is that it started off as a 3D animation, so people didn't have anything to compare it to prior. The problem with Dragon Ball is that we've seen it in 2D and we're used to it looking a certain way. And, you know, I don't know if you like you guys see it a lot, but we don't like change. So hey, Jason, how's it going, man? It's going pretty good. Doing some commission work here. chit-chatting with all the other lovelies. We opened up our Patreon again today. It's been a rather eventful day so far. Yes, DBS fans not liking change. Perish the thought. Yeah, the only fair use like Japan has is for for example, like when it comes to like a doujin or a fan manga, the only time fair use, quote unquote, applies to that is when the rights holder just doesn't care. So like when people do like doujins and stuff and use like official characters, they get away with it only for as long as the rights holder says they get away with it, you know? When the rights holder has says that they've had enough, then that's the end of it. So it's basically fair use until it's not. I haven't watched any of the new Bleach, but I tend to read Bleach more than I watch it. It's that way with a lot of like series nowadays. I tend to read it more than I watch it. I read it first, and if I like the way it looks and the way the story goes, then I wind up watching it. If the manga can hook me, then I'll watch the anime. That's typically the way that I've been doing it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tite Kubo's art. Kazo came up with something that we are affectionately referring to as lounge saunas. Well, Kaido, the thing with, like, doing, like, weekly manga, like, 9 times out of 10, like, weekly mangas, that's why they're so short. You only got, like, like a 12 or 14 pages or whatever for a weekly manga. For a monthly manga, they usually, like, double that. So, like, doing, like, 30 pages in a week, oh, yeah, dude, you're, like, you die. But if you're doing, like, 12 or whatever, and it's your full-time job, it is a bit easier to do. There we go. That looks good. Yeah. Well, I've read all about it, Kaido. One of the reasons why, like, I went on hiatus for the longest time was because, I burned myself out doing manga. When you're working, basically 20-hour days, sleeping for 4 hours a night. Like, I know, Kishimoto Sensei, the author of Naruto. I've seen his office. His office is his apartment. He actually has a bed in his, office space. So that, like, on those nights where he's working late and he gets tired, he can just walk into a different room and go to sleep. And then when he wakes up, he's right in his office the next morning for work. Oh, I'm doing way better now. My life is now paced out a lot better. When I first got started doing art streams, I was overworking myself a little bit too much, but I've learned to pace myself now. I love my job, and I don't want to make it something that I dread, which was something that was happening when I was doing DBNA before. While working that full-time job, coming home became something that I was dreading doing because I had just worked for, 8 to 10 hours at a regular job and then had to come home and do artwork for another, between 5 and 8 hours. But yeah, going back to what I was saying before, pacing yourself when you work for yourself is very, very important. Because you don't want to burn the wick at both ends. That's why it's very important to make sure you have rest days. And even when you do your rest days and you're working on stuff on your rest days, just, don't push yourself too hard. Like, anybody who's been on like my Discord and stuff in the past knows that like I often complain that there's not enough time in the day for me to do everything that I want to get done. But that's just something you gotta learn to live with when you're your own boss. Hey, still have not heard back from our other patron yet on the cell one. Like I said, he usually is pretty good about it. He usually gets back to me relatively quick, but just hasn't gotten back to me yet. Considering that Kazo often calls Menra dumbass, methinks that like Menra's ability to flirt, like in D&D terms, he rolls a nat 1. Critical failure. I kind of feel that same way too, Kaido. The only issue is that they, the manga of Super and the anime of Super are basically two different things now. Neither of them, like, they followed the same story beats, but they're not looking at each other for, it is a much different situation than it was when, Akira Toriyama was doing Dragon Ball. It is a very different situation from then, where they were waiting for Dragon Ball and they would come up with filler segments and stuff like they do with Naruto. They're not doing that for Super. The animation team and Toyotaro are both working off of the same, basically, notes that Akira Toriyama has left for them, and it is up to them to fill in the blanks, so to speak. That's why you see things like that are very similar between the two, but they're still very different. Back in black. Yeah, I've drawn Moro before. I actually redrew a section of the, not a section, but I redrew a panel from, the Super manga. And it had Moro in it. Yeah, I mean, we've gone on at length about that. You know, way to take a character with a very unique design and just make him as generic as possible. Discord's down right now. Yeah, Discord said it about an hour ago. We are currently investigating a widespread API outage and are working to resolve the issue ASAP. More details on status page. Vebe 48 minutes ago was like refreshing Discord every 2 minutes help. So yeah, Discord is currently down due to a widespread API outage. So, if any of the lovelies are attempting to access Discord, not happening right now. Oh my goodness. Crimson just hit me with a bunch of messages all at once. Thoughts on the granola arc? My thoughts on the granola arc are almost the exact same as my thoughts on every arc that has been going on with the Super manga. They all start off with a ton of promise, and then Toyotaro devolves into a bunch of bad habits and stuff that he continuously does. We talk about it a lot. We actually have like a Toyotaro bingo, you know, because he has the same pattern that he goes through every single arc, where every arc usually tends to start off with a lot of promise and a lot of beautiful hopes and dreams, and then by the end it just devolves into rushed stuff. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this particular arc. Like, I knew that, like, power creep was getting out of control in Super, but now that you just have people wishing to be the strongest, it's just so dumb. I hate that concept. I hate the concept that you could just use the Dragon Balls and wish to be the biggest threat in all the universe. I don't care that you have to sacrifice part of your lifespan to do it. Dude, Sudrian, you are actually not the only person I've heard say that. Like, people personally that I know said that they stopped reading it. They've stopped reading the Granola arc. That they can't stand it. This is a very, like, there are some people who think this is like the best arc ever, and I don't understand why. But then there's other people who are just like, this arc has made me not want to read the manga anymore. And now don't get it twisted. If you like the Granola arc, more power to you. I'm not telling you what you can and can't like. Just, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of this particular arc. And apparently not, there are a lot of other people who aren't as well. Purple Tiger, what's going on, man? Just woke up for the third time today. Man, that sounds like those days when I get sick. Or like when I'm trying to catch up on my sleep. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Most of that hand is going to get covered up by, or most of this bottle is getting covered up by a hand anyway. So. It's crazy when you see things like when Discord or Twitter or anything goes down, when any of those sites go down and people just start losing their minds. And then you realize just how much people like depend on those particular sites for everything. Yeah, you just don't realize just how ubiquitous a lot of these sites and stuff are until they go down. When Facebook went down? I honestly don't remember when Facebook went down. Mostly because I don't use Facebook all that much. I notice if Messenger goes down, like Facebook Messenger, because that's how I use to communicate with a bunch of like people in my personal life. So I notice if that goes down, but like Facebook itself, I can only imagine that there were like probably like pitchforks in the streets. They're like, oh my god, Facebook is down. Or wait, is this that like that time that was like a month or something ago when like a whole bunch of like Facebook went down and like people thought it was like dead forever? Cuz I do remember that. And I remember people losing their minds. And then I was over here like, let them die. Yeah, everybody else. Oh my god, Facebook went down. What are we gonna do? Me? Let it die. Then yeah, I do remember that. But yeah, I wasn't using... I don't use Facebook for anything but Messenger. I have the DBNA Facebook, but like I barely use it. I used WhatsApp for a total of 3 messages, and that was it. And the only reason I continue to use Facebook Messenger is because I have people who are on Facebook who don't have WhatsApp. And even though I can text them just as normally, they prefer for me to text them through Facebook Messenger. I am excited. This Friday, the Legend of Vox Machina, the animated series based on Critical Role's D&D campaign, is actually premiering. It's actually premiering like earlier than it was supposed to, because it was supposed to premiere in February, but they're premiering it early. So I'm actually like really excited to watch that. Oh yeah, my Malik my Malik deep voice, let them die ASMR. Rainy's back! Yay! Hey, I'm not judging you, Isaiah. I don't... You know what I used to do for a living. I don't kink shame here. Other people might, but I won't. Break Cedrian's kneecaps. There we go, that looks good. Let's see if we got any messages. No response yet, so... Rainy, you were not the only one who was having pen difficulties. The one that I have, the charging, I think I've like gripped the pen too hard, and the battery is partially disconnected from the pen unless I hold it in a certain way. So I am one with you in broken pen solidarity. Oop, wrong one. Yes, God bless Click and Fill. No, not Timebreaker Cell. It's an original character called X, who is, I guess, designed like Cell, but is not Cell. And Discord's down again. Hey, don't worry, we got Discord, it's all under control, the API is and it's gone. Oh no, hit the wrong button. Oh my god. KU. My animator friend KU is shiz posting on Twitter abusing the ability to flag like images with nudity or whatever. My time is now. Discord should be back? Or is it? Oh no, our lounge sauna is about to become this channel's new meta. We're gonna have the channel meta of the lounge sauna commission. Discord is back. But for how long? Discord is safe once more. But for how long? Whew. I too will BRB. Just give me 1 second, lovelies. I'll be right back. Alrighty, lovelies, I am back. Yes, it is. It wasn't just was cold, it is cold today. Whoop. We're getting there, loves. This one is just about done. Still got highlights and stuff to go, but we are closing in on the threshold. You know, oddly enough, last night I actually dreamt that I was in school under very unusual circumstances. And it further reiterated to me that every time that I think I miss school, then I have a dream like that, and then I'm reminded, nah, I don't miss school. Oh, I'm sorry, Rainy. It literally is. College degrees nowadays might as well be like a GED. The days of a college degree guaranteeing you anything are long gone. Well, to be fair, Isaiah, this whole lounge sauna thing is like something that just like kind of spontaneously happened. It's not like we were planning on it. It is something that Kazo came up with, and like we're just kind of like rolling with it. And as such, if there are any lovelies in the audience who are artists and you would like to draw your own lounge sauna, do please use the Artnomicon tag. Use Artnomicon, tag yourself. I'm sorry, Rainey. I am not trying to make light of your situation. Well, Isaiah, if you want like a lounge Sona version, instead of doing like if you want to change the commission that you have because we haven't gotten to it yet, if you want to alter it while we're right here, you can do that. Yeah, as long as I haven't gotten to the commission just yet, you can make any changes to it. I have people do it all the time. They're like, if you haven't gotten to it yet, could we do this instead? Sure. I think, lovelies, yeah, I think we're good on this one. What do you think, Kazo? One done. Let me see if this guy responded. If not, Okay. It looks good. Okay, cool. So we're gonna start, we'll do the shading and highlights on the other one. And, I don't know if we'll finish it tonight, but we'll get far on it, for sure. As long as we can get the shading and highlights done on this one, I'll feel good. Intense thinking noises. I did not give you a moral dilemma. The dilemma is squarely upon your shoulders, not mine. Yeah, but I don't know about moral dilemma. You are burdened with choice, but not a moral dilemma. Yeah, but I would think, like, moral dilemma is, like, you know, for your daughter would be like, you know, do I send my daughter to this school, or is it really okay for my daughter to date this guy? Not, you know, is my daughter going to be Super Saiyan 4 or dressed in a suit? That's not a moral dilemma. That's an aesthetic quandary. It is a quandary of aesthetics. I was just providing examples. It's coming along nice. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Whoop. They might have, Rainy. Yeah, this is coming out nice. Final answer? Final answer! Bruh. 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 Okay. You know, it was Wing Tuesday yesterday, and I totally forgot. I'm now sad and disappointed because I did want chicken wings, and I totally spaced and forgot. Every day is a dedicated food day somewhere. Silvervale and I most frequently celebrate International Donut Day. My brother wouldn't be able to live in a place without Taco Tuesday. Now, see, like, with a character like this, who's got, like, the exoskeleton and stuff, I can understand, like, adding the extra shine and gloss to him. But, like, regular skin and stuff is just, like, you know, I don't know, I think doing the super gloss is kind of, like, overdoing it. Yeah, Michael, this is a, like a weird time breaker android kind of thing. Let me see what he had for the background, or what he wanted for the background. Okay. So we'll get started on some of the background and stuff for him. No! No! There we go. You don't discuss the financial aspects of your job in public. Also, if you think about it, you signed Ziva up to be security without ever going over anything. Like you jumped headfirst into it. She was excited to make Ziva not Space Hobo. Aw, you trust me.
But should you?
I'm just playing. You could trust me. Time traveler pun. Rainy's over in the corner, indulging on our Nacho Grande sampler. Son of a fluff. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I accidentally put these cloud layers on the layer with the line art. So I now have to go back and fix that. And this, children, is why you always make sure you are not on the layer you're not supposed to be on. Fortunately, that's not a big deal. So. Is food time? Ooh, food time. We're just gonna finish this one out for the night, and then we'll call it a day. Well, I know that not everybody does, but as you guys can see, I am capable of doing backgrounds. Just don't expect them to be overly detailed. I can do these like Dragon Ball style, like sort of cell shade, cell coloring style backgrounds. I use a lot of blur techniques and stuff to try and make them look decent. But typically, 9 times out of 10, my backgrounds don't really look good unless they're in black and white. I also can't really like do like cityscape backgrounds unless they are like really blurred. Actually, hold on. I forgot entirely. I'm doing some watercolor highlights to this thing to give it more of that cell shading kind of thing. It'll look better when we blur it as well. I'm not much of a painter, but I can work with limited things. No, not quite that big. A little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, now we should be able to do it. Or actually, hold on. No, one more thing. There we go. Some randomized discoloration in there to make it look more like the ground. And then when it blurs, it'll look better. All right, now. There we go. All right. All right. And then we just got to put a sky on this thing. Oh, there is one thing I do got to do. No, not erase. Smudge. Right here. So now what we'll do is we're going to copy this layer, move it all the way to the top. So we need blue, darky sky blue, and then a lighter blue. Do a linear. Let's go a little bit lighter and see what that looks like. Ah, it looks a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. Now, what we do is take that and move it all the way back down. Yeah. Now what we're going to do is we're going to find a good watercolor brush. We're going to make some clouds in the background. This should be good. Let's just add a little bit of darkness to the bottom of the clouds. There we have that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to put a nice shadow underneath him. I know it's nice and dark right now, but don't worry, we're going to fix it. Yeah, but we're about to finish up, Rainy. I just wanted to get this one done. I figured since we were all the way, you know, we were so far in on it, I figured I'd just finish it. I do need smudgy brush. Just to set off these hard lines. There we go. And there we have it. Oh, actually, I just noticed that I forgot to do one thing, so we are not quite done yet. I have to, the little gem on his forehead, I need to, do that. I forgot to color the gem on the forehead. I also forgot to do that. Oh, there's a couple of things in here that I forgot to do. I'm bad. I'm horrible. There we go. And this, there it is. Ba 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 ba. There we go. There we go. Now it's done. There we go. Now we're all done. So, that is going to be it for tonight, lovelies. Thank you guys so much for coming out. It was a blast. We had a lot of fun tonight. We got a lot of work done. We got 3 commissions done tonight. That's cooking. And this one was one that was going to take a while, so I'm actually kind of glad we got this one done and out of the way. So we ain't got to worry about it anymore. But that is going to be it. For tonight. We are off stream tomorrow. Again, if you guys want to get art like this for yourself, you can check out kofi.com/malaktorihane. You can get merchandise over at the Bonfire Store for Temptical, the Temptical Shop. And if you guys want to do monthly support, you can check out Patreon and Subscribestar, which will be up and ready probably later tonight, maybe tomorrow. But thank all my lovelies. Thank you. Thank you all for coming out and hanging out with me today. Oyasumi nasai. Bye-bye. I am Malaktorihane. This has been the Temptical Lounge. I love each and every one of you, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.